Alrighty, folks. We are back with more of the normal-only monologue. And last time, we had to do a couple more resets, but we finally made it to Castelia City. So we have a... while I'm thinking about it, we have hold up. There we go. Sorry, fiddling with stuff on my desktop. We have a Watchog. Well, we've got our Intimidate Herdier and our Regenerator Audino. And in a crazy twist here, Burb is Adamant Nature, which Burb is kinda nuts, honestly. I don't know. I think some of our Pokemon have less than ideal IVs again. Middling. The only Pokemon that I would say have just... the only Pokemon I would say that are built that have the wrong natures for what I plan to use them for are probably Nearcat and Schleep. I decided to spell all of their names weird/wrong after I accidentally went with Nearcat instead of Meerkat. That's all the explanation there is there. I'm sorry. But yeah, last time we reached Castelia City. And I just realized I forgot to add something that gives me access to some... oh, welcome to the stream, Last Point. Thank you for the hydrate. Hang on, I gotta pull up this location on PokeEarth. Check what items we're hunting for. So we can't get the wide lens quite yet. There is a TM on this street, I believe. But yeah, we made it back to Castelia City. Nearcat and Schleep have pretty unideal nickname or unideal natures. So I was hoping to use Nearcat defensively, but its nature doesn't go that well. Doesn't pair that well with the other stuff in the game. Its nature doesn't pair that well with being a defensive Pokemon. Sorry, words. Yeah, somewhere around here we get TM44. There we go. Next street over, we get access to all sorts of berries. Well, we don't really need to do that right now. We'll head up here, because there are several items in this area. You can get the Eviolite. Couple of TMs, I think. Sorry, I'm splitting my attention a couple of ways. There you are. Okay, that's one. I guess it's just that, and then since we can't actually get any, since we can't really get the TM from Mr. Locke, since that's just unobtainable. The only other thing we need on this street is the Eviolite. I don't know where exactly it is, but we'll find it. Unfortunately, I don't think it's in this building because that's Mr. Locke right there. Oh, right. That's where I needed to go. Hey, we got it. I think we've already gotten the TM from Narrow Street here. Yeah. So I think the first thing we need to do is trigger this event here. How have I been... Have I had a specific focus on Meerkat? Doesn't look like it. Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. Happy Friday to you as well. Nope, not that one. Is it the one back over here? Nope. I never actually remember which pier this is. Ah, there we go. So we gotta do some random plasma stuff. I should check what moves are on these Pokemon. Hang on a sec. Yeah, Nearcat really isn't the best one for this upcoming fight. Cool, and now we have the smoke ball. So we could access Route 4 right now, but I don't think there's any reason to. Like, there are a couple of items sitting around there. TM41 specifically. I don't know. I don't even recall if any of our team can learn Torment. I think maybe there's someone. Nope. No one on our team can even learn Torment. So there's really no point in a bunch of random exploration on Route 4. We don't have any trainers that we really need to clear. And we're limited how far we can go until we beat the gym here. Also, while I'm thinking about it... Oh, I should let y'all know. I have finally managed to clear the flying gym on my fighting Monolocke. Which was stressful and did cost me my starter, but that was a planned loss, so considering that's all it cost, and the run is still possible to carry forward, I'm kind of happy about it, because that's just about the most dangerous enemy in the entire run, most likely. Flying types are a big problem for my team. Anyway, let's see what's in the gym. I think most of these bug types, weirdly enough, just give, like, defense EVs. Oh. I think that building might be a bit broken. I'm curious if going through a loading zone fixed it. Nope. Alright then. Let's see, so Swaddle, defense, Venipede, defense, Dwebble, defense. Yeah, so as far as what the gym trainers have, it's all defense EVs. Probably gonna be on speed up for the next little bit. Can you imagine how much you would need a shower after a gym like that? Like, seriously, just thinking about it for a second there. After a gym like that, you would be stuck with having walked through a wall that is at worst honey, at best just some generic non-Newtonian fluid. Or is it solid? I can never remember which. Like, that would be so nasty. So I think the play with this gym is kind of just to wing it, to be honest. And I know that sounds dumb. But hear me out here. What if that was the strategy we went with? No, it's just the Leavanny in the back doesn't really do anything to threaten Burb, especially with an Eviolite equipped. And Burb has quad effective stab air cutter and roost to heal off any damage if needed. We have Dog to pivot in and screw up their physical attackers in front. And we have access to Sleep. And Nearcat. Any moves that we want to tack on there? Yeah, I don't really think there's too much else to worry about here. Detect. I don't really think we need it, but I guess we can replace Workup for now. Not planning any setup during this matchup. Super Fang isn't bad. We'll go ahead and drop Detect at this point. It's not as essential. So I am going to do I am going to slip in one little thing. Which is, I want to quickly farm the berries that we can get now that we have access to Castelia City. So, that's infinite Chesto, infinite Pecha, infinite Cherry Berry, infinite Rost Berry, and infinite Aspear Berry. So, we should be good on that front. So, for the lead Pokemon, I think we're just going to make sure we have a couple of Pecha Berries. Just to make sure we don't start losing resources as we go on. And then Dog... You know what? Actually, I'm gonna give Dog a Pecha Berry, and we're going to give Nearcat a Dark Gem. That should set us up pretty well. All right. I don't want to let any screeches build up, so it's pretty much always going to be safest to switch Dog out. Because a crit from Poison Tail at -2 defense would do, well, a lot. I'm hoping this puts him into healing range. It should. We're gonna take advantage of that to switch out. And we're gonna go through the same cycle. You know, the longer this goes on, the more I suspect that this thing might not have poison point. Like, Cerebi says it does, but I'm getting suspicious. So suspicious that I'm going to go ahead and check on Bulbapedia real quick. Yeah, it doesn't. It has Swarm, not Poison Point. And Dwebble doesn't have Sturdy, apparently. Dwebble has Shell Armor. Not that it matters, we struggle to one-shot Dwebble, like, regardless, but that makes a couple of those berries a lot less important. Okay, this should get the kill. We've used both of his heals, which is good. How did that not get the kill? Come on, game. Now, I am going to try for a couple of hypnoses. Mainly because I have a feeling this thing is going to go for String Shot. But if we let it hit us with a String Shot, then it should be... Well, okay, it doesn't matter now. If we had let it hit us with a String Shot, it would have most likely not gone for it again, which would have made things a little bit easier on Burb. But I think we're just going to rely on Sleep Luck and the fact that Burb isn't really afraid of anything this thing can do. So that was quad effective, but just a reminder, we have an adamant nature, so we're not going to be doing a ton of damage regardless. Not with special flying type moves. Once we get access to Fly and Aerial Ace, then we'll have better options into this, but... Alright. Can you hear me now? Sorry about that. I hope you didn't miss all of my narration through the Bianca fight. What I was saying is I think what we want to do this time around is set up with Burb rather than Dog. Specifically, when do we learn Taunt? Not till 27th, okay. So we can't benefit from that, but we're gonna go ahead and level Schleep up to 25 so he can learn entrainment. We'll drop Attract. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Any statuses that I want to worry about here? Doesn't look like it. Pignite has Smog, but the odds of him using that are pretty low. The odds of it poisoning are even lower. And the odds of poison mattering are lower still. Okay. So, general idea, lead with dog, get off an intimidate to decrease the chance of his Pidove going for quick attack, then switch in sheep and use entrainment to cut down on the critical hit rate of air cutter. Because that... I am suspicious, actually. Hang on. Okay, Bulbapedia confirms that his thing has Super Luck. So, if we can cut into its chance to crit, then Burb should be able to pretty easily come in, set up with Workup, and help from Roost, and then just run through the rest of the team. The downside is that she'll have to run through... Is Burb? Yeah, Burb is a she in this playthrough. She will have to run through the entire team, or at least through Liepard, before getting to Pignite. Because Pignite's not that likely to come out when... Well, maybe. I think Flame Charge might be the strongest move their team has into us. The starter is always the issue in these battles, or almost always. Did he just say I understand the importance of the first attack? Because I didn't attack. Okay, he's going for Leer repeatedly, which is annoying because if he does that, that could swing things back in favor of him using quick attack. But I think he's kind of just choosing moves somewhat randomly at this point. We don't have anything that's good against this, do we? No, not really. Okay. He might be going for Air Cutter now. keep bringing his attack down. Alright, off to Burb. Yeah, I don't know how he's choosing attacks right now. Welcome to the stream, B. But we are still in a position where I don't think he can meaningfully threaten us. I do want to see how much Air Cutter does to us. But about the only really problematic thing that he could break out is... So that was maybe 10 before the sandstorm. About the only really problematic move he has right now is starting to go for Leer. Yes, same evolutionary line. But ours is better, so we're gonna win. That's the plan, anyway. Okay, there's a crit. Yeah. Okay, that gives a pretty nice picture of how much damage we're gonna take if we get crit. Because, well, we just took damage from a crit. So we're taking about 9 damage from the attack, 4 damage from the sandstorm. So about the maximum damage he can put out in a turn is maybe 24. Now we do want to be careful, because we don't want to let ourselves get crit into range of a quick attack crit. But as long as we're smart about this, we're pretty dang safe. So like I was saying before, one of my favorite crit-proof strategies that I've ever discovered was Power Split Shuckle. Now, for those who don't know, Shuckle is a Pokemon with absolutely monstrous defenses and basically non-existent offenses. Its attack and special attack and even speed are like, I want to say 10 apiece, but its defense and special defense are both like in the 200s. Obviously, really powerful defensively. It can take a hit from almost anything. But on top of that, from Generation 6 onward, I believe, Shuckle gets access to a move called Power Split, which the intent is to allow you to steal some of your opponent's attack power. It takes the user's attack and special attack and averages them with the target's attack and special attack. which, if you're coming off of a 10 base attack and special attack, will really mess with the offense on anything. Just quite literally anything is going to get screwed up by being by absorbing a power split from Shuckle. And I used that in my original Height Lock run back in Pokemon Y, I want to say, to just shut down the Elite Four and make them into complete setup fodder. It was very satisfying. Last one, you don't need to redeem Hydrate right after I hydrate. In fact, I would say that's the time I need to hydrate least. It doesn't, like, retroactively apply or something. I have to hydrate again. Oh, thank you for letting me know that I'm blurry. So yeah, that was... Honestly, the Height Lock was a really satisfying Elite Four. Just because I found some really solid strategies for dealing with the fact that my team wasn't the most impressive. Because among the Pokemon on my team, one of my best options into the Elite Four was a Drifloon. Not Drifblim. Drifloon. A little ghost balloon, which is a great encounter for the early game. But its stats don't measure up quite as well against fully evolved encounters, or fully evolved enemies. This guy, I recall being trouble, but I kind of gotta get past him. Because he is the one... He's the person who is blocking my path to everything to the left here. Okay, he has a level 19 Timber. We've gotten off an Intimidate, which means smart move now is just to go into Burb, I think. With a Violite, we should take even hits from Rock Throw well. Set up a workup while he's charging Bide. Then we'll use Air Cutter the turn after he's finished with Bide. Luckily, I'm reasonably certain that Sandstorm Chip doesn't add to the counter. And we got the crit. The crit probably mattered, but we could always just use Quick Attack to clean up the next turn. And having this guy out of the way is pretty helpful, because it makes it a little bit less stressful to go back this way to reach the desert. Alright, now we've got Dig. It's good for Alasa's gym. What do we need from the Desert Resort? So that was the only item that I think we really needed from this area. Yeah. So we already determined that Torment doesn't apply to anything on our team. Desert Resort. TM39, Rock Tomb. We'll want that. We'll want the black glasses. And probably the soft sand as well. Yeah. I assume I have repels. I do. What level do the wild Pokemon out here get up to? 22 looks like the highest level, so I should be good repelling. Oh, for some reason I thought that was the black. I thought the black glasses came from this guy, but no, he gives soft sand. Ethers and elixirs kind of matter in this run. Now, I can't quite remember what this guy has, I just know that it was kind of dangerous. Right, Darumaka and Blitzel. Darumaka is one of the most dangerous Pokemon that we can run into at this stage of the run. Which means I'm gonna go ahead, before we try and get past this guy again, and do what I should have done before. Give Meerkat a ground gem, and teach her dig. Nearcat. In place of Leer, I'm thinking. Because the Blitzel isn't that threatening. But the Darumaka could legitimately shred our entire team in the wrong situation. Yeah. Which is why we want to make absolutely certain that we're leading with something that can one-shot it. And outspeed it. Both of those are important. Darumaka is pretty intensely dangerous. Thank you for the sit, last one. Because of its ability Hustle, which gives it a 50% damage boost on physical moves in exchange for 20% of its accuracy. Meaning even non-critical hits kinda do a lot. See, one thing that I would kind of love to do is a bug-only run in this generation. The trouble... Well, first of all, I should say that this generation's... I would say that the best feature of Generation 5 is the quality of bug types it released. It created some truly phenomenal ones. The top ones that come to mind for me are Volcarona and Galvantula. And Joltik, of course, the pre-evolved form of Galvantula. Because even with Galvantula, where would we be without Joltik? I'm just gonna clear this guy. I'm pretty sure he just has a P-Dove. But yeah, Joltik is, first of all, one of my favorite Pokemon. It's so cute. It's just a little electric bug dude. And I love him. Alright, time to get into a fight with Team Plasma. But like, there are just some really incredible bug types that come from Unova. But the unfortunate thing is that I couldn't do it in this game. Because the first bug type that you get access to isn't until after the second gym. And that bug type can't handle either of the next two. None of the bug types that you get access to it in Pinwheel Forest can solo either of the next two gyms. Well, I guess Alesa isn't as much of a problem, because you do get access to Dwebble by then, who might be able to do pretty well, since it's a rock type and her Emolgas are flying types. But either way, Berg is kind of a brick wall. And again, not starting until after the second gym is pretty awful. Anyway. What was I saying? Oh yeah, there's a small chance that Dwebble and, like, that Dwebble and Leavanny maybe could solo Alesa. But even then, I don't think it's all that likely, because her Zebstrika in the back is pretty rough into both of them. What occurs to me now that I might not mind doing, because I was already looking at bug-only in Black and White too, is possibly doing it with the restriction of Galar-only bugs. That might be interesting. Hang on. Or, not Galar, Unova. Black and White 2 with Galar with only bug types from a region that hadn't been released yet. That would be Sawaddle line, Venipede line, Dwebble's line, Carablast's line, Joltix, Shelmet, Durant, and Larvesta. It's 8 encounters, and they're all pretty good. Like, again, the bug types of Unova go hard. That'd be interesting. I should look into that one. curious, can you get both Carablast and Larvesta from the same one? You can get Carablast in both Black and White, or not Carablast and Larvesta, Carablast and Shelmet. Okay, so yeah, they are both available in the same game. That could be interesting. I think that is worth looking into. I've never actually played Black and White 2. I've seen them played plenty, but never done it myself. Anyway, we're here in Nimbasa, and we're about to go visit Route 16 to try and pick up a Minccino. Give me the Macho Brace. And Macho Brace is going to be playing into our plans for the upcoming gym battle. Because I realized a strategy after the fact last time that would have been very handy into that one. Oh, and also we're going to go ahead and teach Return to pretty much everything on our team. The fact that we get Return here is definitely one of the things that makes this run manageable. Because if we had to go through a good chunk of the rest of the game with just Retaliate, that would wind up being a problem at some points. I did maximize everyone's friendship, didn't I? No, I didn't. Well, after I finish messing with their movesets, I think I'm gonna do that. To go and heal because that would have deleted some of the PP on our Pokemon. Unfortunately, this is what happens when your Herdier has so little speed. Sleep here is a smoke ball. Oh, I almost forgot. I can favorite my bike now to have that on my setup as well. And before I forget, I am going to go ahead and save and update everyone's friendship. We're just going to cheat a little bit so that they all become friends with us without our having to run around for miles. Okay. There we go. Full power returns all around. Alright, we got him in Chino. Let's see if it has the correct ability. Entrainment. It has Technician, folks. And at level 20... Okay, we're gonna speed this up, though. I think we might have caught all of our Pokemon so far in regular Pokeballs, which is kind of cool. Okay, we got Chadchilla. Also, what items can we get on this route? Because I know there are a couple. TM66 again. Payback. Can anyone on our team learn that? I can't remember. Bouffalant can down the line. And Herdier and Stoutland can. So we do... Wait. I just remembered this game is lying to us. Payback is... It says it's on Route 16, but I'm like 90% sure that's a lie. Why am I like this? Why did I just walk in front of that guy? Sorry, I gotta freeze this for a sec. Okay, we need a Pokemon that knows Strength in order to get to it. You know what? I'm just gonna not worry about it unless it comes up. 'Cause I'm just not that bothered. I know I found something that, like, somewhere on Cerebi it was showing the wrong location for finding it. Anyway. There we go. Sorry, I don't really want to fight the cop there with the Herdier. As evidenced by Herdier being one of my best Pokemon, it's a pretty strong Pokemon at this stage of the game. Which can be pretty tough to deal with. So the next challenge that we have to deal with is N. But before we do that, we now have a chinchilla. A Chadchilla. Despite her being female. Women can be Chads too. That's a condensation. Still, we have Encore. Oh, and we picked up... I'm pretty sure that Chesto Berry is a 100% chance. No, it's 50. Okay. Still, Chadchilla is very handy, especially because we can have her use Thief. That's kind of her main shtick for the moment. And for a lot of the foreseeable moments. Again, y'all saw how hard Chinchilla carried us in the late game of the previous run. This thing can genuinely solo a lot of the late game of Black and White. It's just a question of keeping it alive until then and using Thief on everything we need to before then. So with that in mind, we're going to start off by doing something very simple. And actually, we're going to finally do something that I've neglected up till this point in the run for the sake of being fast. And we're going to go ahead and max out some EVs. Which means it's time to head all the way back to the starting area. So in terms of maxing attack and speed... Oh. We should be able to do that one pretty easily. For some reason I forgot that I hadn't cleared these trainers. I know what she has. I thought I knew what she had. Maybe I'm remembering the other thing on her team. Must be this person that I'm remembering. I just want to have the route clear. Dang. Thief didn't even one-shot. That's a little bit worrying. Oh. And this person has a Blitzel. Alright, we're gonna drop a save real quick. And I'm gonna take a look at the stats on Chadchilla. 84 total. Oh yeah, that's a terrible speed IV. The attack is middling, only 14, but speed is only at 2, which means we're gonna want to invest in that hard. I guess we actually want to be over here in the first place where we can grind speed EVs. Okay, we're on the hunt for a level 4 Purloin. Of course, we got a level 5 one. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Rafkin. There we go. Level 4 Purloin. 9. Oh, welcome, Bruce. Most attempts die at the Audino encounter. That's the reason. So we're on attempt 5. Attempt 1 died after the 6th gym because I made dumb decisions. No, after the 7th gym because I made dumb decisions. And then 2 out of our 3 attempts between there died at the Audino encounter. Because if we don't get Regenerator, there's just no point in continuing. Regenerator Audino is one of the things that makes the run possible. That said, now we're on attempt 5, and we're right before Alace's gym. Well, technically we're right before the end fight before Alace's gym. Anyway. Okay, that's exactly 52 battles. Which means 104 EVs. And reaching level 21. And we won't bother learning Sing. Also, to speed things up, I decided to stop doing so much EV training early on. So, we're not quite as fine-tuned as we were before. But that said, now that we're on the verge of the 4th gym, I'm going to go ahead and get some serious EV training on some of my team members. Especially since the Macho Brace makes it a lot faster. So first priority is getting all the speed EVs that we need on Chadchilla here. That's level 5. Especially because Chadchilla comes with the glorious speed IV of 2. I swear if we get a slow Deerling, I'm gonna be really pissed. Because our Minccino has a speed IV of 2. Our Herdier has a speed IV of 4, and thankfully neither of them have minus speed natures, so it's not like we can't deal with it, but it's frickin' annoying. Okay, still 9. Let's see. Our Audino is plus attack minus defense, but the HP IV is all the way up at 11, so we're not as bad as we could be. And luckily for most of the Pokemon in this run, in fact, as far as total IVs, we're not doing nearly as bad in this run. None of our Pokemon have dropped below 80 yet. Our lowest IV total is Minccino with 84. And Dog and Nearcat have 104, 103, and 100 exactly. And Burb is actually adamant, which is kind of nice. I mean, it cuts down on the efficacy of her flying type moves, at least by level up, but I'll take Adamant Tranquil. Anyway. Chadchilla. How many more do you need to get the maximum? Yeah, Adamant Burb is nice. That extra bit of attack power is really helpful, especially for potential, I want to say Martial fight. I think that's the fighting type Elite Four. The one who's most likely to kill our run. Anyway, not 252 minus 111. Times. So, hang on. We'll subtract away the 1 for just one fight without Macho Brace. Oh yeah, we can get to maximum in just 639 XP. Okay, that's max speed. $8,056. And let's go ahead and give you max friendship as well. I mean, that's enough of a reason, and even then there's, like, I can't guarantee that Burb wins in the Elite Four. Because Marshall has a sturdy sock. Which means most likely, even assuming Burb does well into everything else, and manages to consistently hit 90% accurate flies, we're still probably going to have to sack something just to get Rocky Helmet chip on sock. Unless I can find a substitute setup. Which there is a chance. Hang on, did I accidentally turn on Sea Gear there? I did. Okay, Chinchilla, now it's time for you to kill level 2 Patrats. Just one, probably. We'll cheat for the rest. Three. Yeah. The sad thing, I would honestly, if you ever feel the urge to get caught up on a stream, while it starts out pretty poorly, I would say that checking out the stream archive, the video from the 28th, it looks like. That's the one right after Dog died, which is what caused the run to snowball, but I took it a good ways and gave a serious attempt at the Elite Four with only 3 Pokemon. I tried. Yeah. I don't usually recommend the stream archives, but if you're willing to endure through me kind of throwing during, whatchamacallit, during Iris's gym, then some of the strats that I pulled out for the Elite Four, some of the strats I pulled out for the Elite Four are insane. Look, we need something for HMs. And we got it for free. It's nice to have a dedicated Surf user, and, you know, we might just discover that this is the rare flying Panpour. Because not being locked into having HM moves on the team is nice. Anyway. Okay, so we can definitely hit you can definitely hit max attack without hitting the next level up. We'll only gain 375 XP doing it. Oh, wait. I did that backwards. Alright, one last thing. One quick little Audino fight. Alright, Chedchilla's EVs are maxed. Cool thing is that now, if we really want to, we can work on maxing EVs on some of our other team members as well. It might be a little bit tricky, but I think yeah. Alright, 4 at a time. So I'm kind of just going to use Chedchilla as an XP sink real quick. So I'm not really going to pay attention to the to the XP that she gains. And after this, I'm just gonna use rare candies to level her up to like 25 or something. Which means for purposes of what happened, dog just got 2 speed EVs for 4 XP. Which means in 472 she can be maxed out. Now we'll go get him his attack EVs. I don't know why I was doing that in real time. I decided to shake up the names this run because I was getting kind of bored of naming them all just animals. Oh, 1 at a time. 1 XP for 2 attack EVs. Nice. Alright, so real quick, I just gotta calculate how many EVs she has left. Because it maxes at 510 total. We've got 252 in speed, 4 in HP, 20 in attack, 3 in defense, 3 in special attack. So we got 228 left. So our best bet... Oh, we could either round off that one in physical defense, or we could dump it all into attack. Let's just dump it all into attack, so that gets us to 248 attack EVs, which maxes us out. And it'll cost 114 XP. Next, we'll go to Burb. Oh. Well, he should have been wearing the macho brace, okay? We'll ignore that. It wouldn't have changed how the training would go. Again, Burb is one where I care more about investing in speed, especially with that adamant nature already buffing attack. I think I was saying this earlier in the stream, but I finally cleared Skyla in my fighting monologue. I had to make a deliberate sacrifice of my starter, because the only way I found, according to the calcs, that I could get a guaranteed one-shot on Swanna was with a normal gem boosted Retaliate after losing one of my Pokemon. Which was frustrating, to say the least. Losing my starter and one of my few sources of stab type coverage wasn't ideal, but it was kinda necessary. Four. And there really isn't anything into the later portion of the game that looks like it'll really need a fire type. Like, yes, Emboar would have trivialized the Ice Gym, but I'm pretty sure all of my Pokemon trivialized the Ice Gym in that run. Alright. Can hit maximum in just 492 XP. Which will bring us to 12540. Again, after we do this, I'm just going to go ahead and level up Chadchilla a few times. You know what? Weirdly enough, I am going to take this kill. Because we could use the 4 HP EVs. none of these fights are giving enough to make us worry about leveling Chadchilla very far. Only doing this with a few Pokemon that aren't even managing to level up within these fights. So I'm just gonna go ahead and pass this off as Chadchilla's level grind. With parts of a run like this, it's very important to me that I can claim and explain how I could do it legitimately before I cheat, because otherwise it's a little bit frustrating. Like, it feels like lying, and I don't really see any good reason to give myself an unfair advantage in a self-imposed challenge. Like, it would be one thing if someone was forcing me to do this, but I'm choosing this run. Oh, come on, where is the level 2 Patrat? I said level 2 Patrat. I get that numbers are hard, but I said level 2 Patrat. I get that spelling is hard as well. There you go. I might be going a little bit insane. Two and one. 1 XP for every 2 EVs. So now to max it out, 252 minus 20 divided by 2, 116 XP will get us to max attack. For this run, I think the remainder of Nearcat's EVs are going to go into speed and HP. She's pretty invested. Well, she has reasonable investment anyway into attack. I might just split what's left between HP and attack, because I want to do something to bolster Nearcat's I didn't pay attention to how much XP was just gained. I should have. I want to do something to bolster Nearcat's Okay, so it was 4. And I know at the next level it'll be 4 as well. Defenses. Because the plan with Nearcat is pretty similar in the late game, I just want to open myself up to some offensive opportunities at present. So yeah, next level it'll be 4 as well, so I'm just going to calculate what it's going to take to hit the max. In fact, not even that. I think we'll go about 200 into speed. That's a plus speed nature. And 23 speed IV, so it's not like we need that much to be outspeeding stuff that we otherwise wouldn't expect to. So, we need 190 speed IVs. Get 2 per battle, and that costs 4 XP apiece. 380. Does Nearcat learn anything at 25? Just after you. I'm not gonna learn that. Okay, we got some decent speed investment. I guess we'll figure out how much attack investment next. Just trying to get out of the grass, bro. So, like with the others, it's 1 XP at a time. If we get up to about 120 attack IVs, how much would that leave us? Leave us 182 there. Yeah, except that 0 attack IV might come back to bite me. Nah, let's do that. Okay, so that's 47 XP to hit 120 attack investment. And the rest will go into HP. So just give me a moment running back and forth. And of course, we hit the we hit a Pokemon before we reach the shaking grass. Imagine having to do this in real time. This is what I've been doing recently with my fighting monologue to get HP onto my newly acquired throw. Level 2 Audino. Really? Admittedly, with the Audinos, I haven't been scouting for a specific level. Seven at a time. For the hydrate last one. I have 174 EVs left to spare. Divide that by 4. Okay. 43 times 4. Well, 43 times 7 plus 7. 308 XP to get to the next one. Or to get to maxed out HP. Five, 9, 7, 2. Again, sorry about the sound and the visuals, I guess, as well. Sleep, you better not be tipping off your, well, relatives here. I'm on the hunt for a low-level Audino, and you do have to participate in its slaughter. They're all level 4. Yeah, we're giving this bike some work. Its tires are probably gonna be pretty bald after this. I wish there was an option to turn off music, because that would make it so much easier to distinguish when the sound of rustling grass is happening. Just in modern games, there's always... The audio controls are always split up nowadays. It's a quality of life thing, especially if you don't like the balance of the sound in the game. Why are they all level 4? Just give me level 2 already. Sometimes it takes a frickin' long time. There we go. Now, Sleep, you don't actually need to be the one to kill it. We'll leave that to Chadchilla. Especially since Chadchilla does have Thief. I keep hoping that one of these is going to drop the 50% chance Oranberry they can carry. Why am I even checking? It's 7 XP. All of my Pokemon are at level 25, and it doesn't take into account which Pokemon I'm using. Alright. Doing this kind of incrementally because this one decided to be complicated. Okay, 13592. And that will get us 244 XP, which will bring our total to 249. And get another 2 on top of that by one more battle without Macho Brace. And then we'll need to pick up one more somewhere else. The question at that point becomes what else we want to invest in for Audino, and I think the obvious choice is special attack. Which means I think Pinwheel Forest has something that we can fight for special attack. Yeah, it has... Inside it has Patillo. Oh. I didn't really want that, but it shouldn't hurt anything with our current setup. Kind of forgot I didn't clear that guy. Okay, to round off our stats, we're gonna duck in here, kill a Muna real quick. Hasn't been the most interesting stream so far today. Well, I mean, I guess we did kill the Bug-type gym. We have been doing a lot of EV training, it's just, we had to get it in at some point. Okay. That's the HP EV we needed to round it off. And now we just go to Pinwheel Forest. Oh, did not mean to get into this. I gotta heal real quick, thank you. I didn't mean to encounter that, but we can just run. Lowest level Patillo here is 14, so we want to hold out for that. Weirdly, this place is arguably a bit easier if we're talking real time for gaining defense EVs than the Roggenrollas in Wellspring Cave. Because Swaddle and Venipede make up half the encounters here, and they each only take one hit. They don't have Sturdy. Sorry for the really halting speech patterns. I'm trying to think about a bunch of stuff at once. That was rude. $49 and $42. So I don't know if we'll be able to max this out yet. Even using Chadchill as an XP sink. I think we'll just get the level. It's annoying though, because we're going to pick up a bunch of random speed EVs in Alace's gym. Yeah, you know what? We're not even going to try here, because we're not going to be able to. We can't really justify it before Alace's gym. A lot harder to pick these up because we get a substantial amount of XP from each Patilil we kill, even at its lowest level. Anyway. So the next challenge is N's gym. Or, not N's gym. The next challenge is the rival fight with N before the 4th gym. And playing it smart, I think, means just trying to find an opportunity to set up, presumably on his lead Sandile. Easiest way to set up on his lead is going to be teaching Return to Burb. It should be pretty straightforward. Sandile should never go for Mud Slap, which means as long as we've nerfed this thing's attack power, oh, I almost forgot the other thing that we can do during that period where we were getting Chedchilla up to level. We can get a whole bunch of items that we thief off of Pokemon. Now, I'm not going to worry about most of the items, but I do want unlimited citrus berries. Citrus and orange berries, unlimited. And would you look at that? So many berries that we thiefed off of Wild Audino through completely legitimate means and didn't cheat for at all. Alright. Should be good. Now to just mash through Ren's text box until he battles us. Want to go on that Ferris wheel? Well, I think it's supposed to be pretty similar to the London Eye, so... Not that it's based on it, because... Unova is based on the US, and obviously the London Eye is in London. But... It is still pretty... I do think the London Eye is probably pretty similar, just from what I've seen of it. Just to be fair, my main memorable... recollection of the London Eye is from Watch Dogs Legions, from when Kevin played that and was an elderly person. So we will start taking extra damage from Assurance, but even crits won't do that much, even after Reflect wears off, which it should in... I think it should after next turn? Oh, after this turn. I've never personally been to London, so my access to information about the London Eye is all secondhand. The Sandile isn't really the issue. The frightening things on this team is, well, everything else. The fact that he leads with Sandile is really fortunate. Because he's got a Darumaka, a Scraggy, and a Sigilif. Darumaka hits hard, like crazy hard. Scraggy is a fighting type and already knows Brick Break, and knows Swagger to make our lives more difficult. And Sigilif is, well, the strongest stat-wise out of his team. It's bulky and pretty hard to take down. I might stall out the embargo. So I'll just click work up some more, I think. Now I'll start clicking Roost. 2 turns of Roost, or maybe 3, will get us out of embargo, meaning we have our Eviolite back in case we need it. We definitely have the Roost turns to make use of it. That's the idea, Lastborn. We don't want Sandile to stand a chance, despite how adorable it is. Bird can use items again. Okay, so now we got that handy little buff to our defenses in case something somehow survives a +6 return from our max attack Adamant Tranquil. Nothing's going to survive the attack. Like, if we were just using Quick Attack, that'd be one thing, and if we were relying on the 95% accuracy of Air Slash, that'd be one thing, but Return is 102 base power. Stab, which brings it up to 153 base power. And we're at +6, meaning it's hitting at it's hitting 4 times as hard. Nothing's going to take a hit from this. Okay, now for the dangerous part. Because this is the first time since we caught Audino, where there's a real chance that we could just lose the entire run. So now we gotta deal with the Emolgas. And then Alesa herself. Normal gem. Let's go ahead and swap that out for a normal gem. And then let's actually swap that back for an Violite. So we're going to keep it simple to start off. Also, I think there are a couple of items floating around here somewhere. I couldn't remember if they were anything good, I just remembered that they existed. Alright, time for one of the most frightening people in this entire gym. The first gym trainer. She has a pair of double-teaming Emolgas with Static and Spark, meaning evasion and paralysis are just everywhere. It's honestly disgusting. We're gonna keep this simple to start off, just normal gem boosted return, try and get a quick and dirty kill. Hopefully we don't get paralyzed, but if we do, that's what everything in the back is for. And luckily it looks like Nearcat is outspeeding these things. And we do have some counterplay for the evasion, because if we need to, we can switch into dog and... Okay. Use Odor Sleuth. We're gonna pivot through Sleep. Set up a light screen to protect ourselves from Shockwave. Now on to Dog. Intimidate helps us with Spark. Odor Sleuth to kill the evasion. And then return for the guaranteed kill now. Only way that particular approach could have gone wrong is if Dog had been paralyzed on the switch. But even then, we had enough depth to the team that I think we would have been fine. Although, now that I think about it, probably should have had an attacking move on... Sleep. Meerkat. Time to learn Dig. Go ahead and drop Return. Should be able to deal with the next couple of gym trainers back to back. And honestly, with how risky everything felt like it got during our last attempt at this gym, I think I'm going to change up my strategy for the gym leader by going a little bit more directly offensive. I will still do a little bit of... there. I will still do a little bit of prep work by getting the Emolgas paralyzed. Will I, though? Yeah, I will. Part of the trouble last time was that I outsped the one Emolga after it was paralyzed, and I undersped the other one, so I could never paralyze the second Emolga. But I'm pretty sure I can get around that. I want to check this. So we're going to pause that for a sec. Paralysis Bulbapedia. I need to check how much paralysis lowers speed in Generation 5. Okay, so they're still down 75% until Generation 7, where it becomes 50%. There is a way to do this. It's just kind of questionable. If we get Audino paralyzed beforehand, we could pull it off. I'm just trying to think about how we would go about doing that. And of course that does come with the risk of full paras, which means it might not really be worth it. Because the idea that I had was to give Audino the Macho Brace, because Macho Brace cuts your speed in half. Audino has a 20 speed IV, 50 base speed. I need to check something. Last person in here has an Emolga at the same level as Alasa's. I'm going to go out on a limb and guess that Emolga has the same stats across the board as Alasa's, which means we need to get Audino to the next level. And as that is the last gym trainer in this gym, I think we're pretty safe there. I just want to test if Audino will underspeed the quarter speed Emolgas at half speed. Oh wait, this is where I want to be. Oh, and real quick, we are at the stage where we can give ourselves the wide lens as well, so that'll be nice. It's level 15. We need 14. So if we have to pre-paralyze Audino, I don't think it's going to be worth it. That adds a little bit too much luck into the setup. Yeah, let's show Mew. Maybe Mew can bless the upcoming gym battle as the genetic ancestor of all Pokemon. Oh, for a second there I thought that the camera was moving somehow, just with how things were. Kind of sad. With my camera, it's kind of hard to see Mew's eyes, and they are very cute. Alright, Chadchilla. $42 and $40. Okay, so it's 40 battles to get to the next level. these apiece. Gets us to 84 special attack EVs. Any moves at that level? Nope. Okay. Let's go test. Oh, I almost forgot. Kind of have to calculate those points on Chadchilla as well. Does get Chadchilla to level 26, but no new moves. Wait till we get Fly. Alright. I don't think we're going to have any main targets. Oh, I almost forgot. We still need to give ourselves wide lens as well. Because now that we have 5 Pokemon, we could hypothetically fill the requirements for it. And we were even in Nimbasa City or Castelia City a minute ago. Okay. Yeah, we got time. I started this stream a bit later than I was planning to. I just got distracted with my other run, to be honest. I was working on stuff. I was working on training up my whatchamacallit. So first of all, we have our wide lens. I was working on training up the throw that I finally got in the fighting monologue. Now, in terms of our team, unfortunately, I'm pretty confident that we won't be able to outspeed the Zebstrika with anything. His dog is just way too slow with his low speed IV. The only thing that really has a chance is Nearcat. And he might have had a better chance, but I think this thing has a potential to be like has a potential for like 83 speed, from what I recall. Sorry, I'm just checking some stuff. Yeah, even with just a neutral nature at 31 IVs, this thing is gonna be hitting 76. We really don't have anything that's likely to outspeed the Zebstrika, which means our best bet is underspeeding it and getting a good hit. It's something that can survive a hit from it. Go ahead and drop Super Fang for return, I think. Dog will drop Dig for return. Soon we'll be able to drop Odor Sleuth. This next Emolga is the last threat for a good while that uses evasion strats. It feels pretty nice knowing what we can drop. Like, what moves aren't going to come up later in the run. What we're not going to suffer from not having. So we got Thunder Wave, Light Screen, yeah. I really have no clue why they put the hardest trainer, like the hardest gym trainer, right at the start of this gym. We are still carrying the Macho Brace, right? We are. Okay. Of course, this could have all gotten screwed up if she had gone for Spark turn 1 and paralyzed us. But I guess we had Refresh for that. Dang it. Okay, yeah, we're gonna outspeed. In that case, I think it's just go for it. Oh, right. No running from a trainer battle. For some reason I had it in my head that this was a... that this Emolga was... plus speed. I got it in my head somehow that this was a wild Emolga. And of course it gets a crit while I'm switching. And does go for Pursuit, because the AI is a jerk. Gem boosted return for the one-shot. How did it survive that? What the crap? Oh, it wasn't gem boosted, it was just a regular return. Now the positive is that we have a pretty good shot at outspeeding the Emolga. Yeah, we'll outspeed the Emolga. With Nearcat, anyway. None of the others, but Nearcat will outspeed the Emolga. So we can get one clean one-shot right from the word go. Okay, let's level everyone up. You know what, before we do, we're gonna go take care of a couple of battles that otherwise we're going to wind up wandering into at some point when I might not be prepared for them. Specifically on Route 16, I want to deal with that cop with the herdier. maybe a couple of those bikers as well. Ducklet gives HP EVs. Might just be best to deal with all of these while we have the chance right now. Other biker has Whirlipedes. Gonna put an attacking move on Sleep. So that seems like a really good idea at this point. And by fighting those Whirlipedes, we'll get defense EVs, which is pretty good. Wait, which backpacker is this? I'm just gonna go for the option that will KO this guy regardless. Except now that I think about it, I shouldn't battle these guys with Pokemon who are at the level cap already. Alright, let's break out the rare candies. Get the last couple of Pokemon to the level cap. Sure, Chadchilla can learn Charm. We'll drop Thief for a couple of minutes. We don't need it at all times. Dog has max speed investment. He's hitting 55. Oh, that's so depressing. I mean, fair is fair, only 60 base speed. So not really that fast as a baseline Pokemon, but I'm kind of afraid to see what's going to happen when she evolves into Stoutland. Alright, let's take a look at our team. So, again, I think it's best to try and get a pretty simple strat here. So just starting off, give Nearcat a normal gem. And Sleep, we are going to go ahead. What are we gonna give you? I know moves-wise what I want on Sleep, but I need to think about items-wise, and I think Citrus Berry is probably the way to go here. We're going to distribute Dig to a couple of Pokemon. Specifically Dog. Because now that we're free to drop Odor Sleuth, that's just an improvement. Because these Emolgas don't have Double Team, which I'm not sure if I'm happy about that or annoyed, because this moveset is... it's really hard to say which thing... which Emolga is more of a problem. In terms of other moves, we're going to spread Light Screen. Okay, so Sheep already knows Light Screen. The trouble is, we really can't make much use of Chadchilla. Well, come to think of it, hang on. So Chadchilla isn't guaranteed to outspeed the Emolga. Even if they've got a neutral nature, he's not guaranteed to outspeed. We could still hypothetically lead Chadchilla and fire off a normal gem Tail Slap, but I don't think that's our best play. In fact... let's see who else we can fit Thunder Wave on. Because I know we can fit it onto Chadchilla. And we can fit it onto Dog. Well... we won't put it on Dog. I think we can slip it onto Nearcat. Hypnosis won't be very reliable, and I would like the reliability. Okay, let's check movesets real quick. Nearcat. Normal Gem return to deal with the Emolga in the front. With any luck, we might be able to Thunder Wave... well... we've got Dig ready for the Zebstrika in the back. The illegal Zebstrika, by the way. Oh, no, never mind. This is like the lowest level Unova evolution because they wanted to justify having Elesa have a Zebstrika here. Thunderwave, Light Screen, Entrainment, and Return. We want Entrainment around just for other reasons. Thunderwave and Light Screen are to help our team set up. Entrainment is also potentially useful because we can't paralyze Zebstrika unless we change its ability. Now that means that we'll only be able to paralyze it once we've knocked out both Emolgas. But I think we can play around that. Honestly, I don't have a super detailed plan here because anything I plan anything I plan has the chance to just fall apart here. I think that's really true. I guess there's one thing that could come in handy. Well, kind of two things. One is just to give a normal gem to Burb. And also, where is Rock Tomb? Because this isn't likely to be helpful, but it could be a bit of a Hail Mary. Trying to cut down Zebstrika's speed with Dog so that we can get the kill with Meerkat. But at that point, I think we're pretty much screwed regardless. Because the only way we would get a safe switch into Meerkat is by having something go down, and if something dies in this gym battle, everything else in the run does get a whole lot harder. I deleted that thing somehow? No, okay. Starting to get concerned whether that cart was ever going to show up. So yeah, let's just go for it. We have enough depth in the team that I think we can get away with some switching and stuff for positioning, but I think our best bet in most cases is gonna be just going right in for it. So, Meerkat should outspeed the Emolga. shadow is so weird. Like, I want you to take a look at the shadow under that Emolga for a minute. That's not how shadows work. Unless chunks of that Emolga, including most of its head, is translucent. Okay, we should get the clean KO here. We did. So now we should outspeed. And now I think it's positioning time. Because Alyssa is going to start spamming Volt Switch. Okay, she went for Spark instead. I'm gonna switch in Dog. Get off an Intimidate drop. Presumably she should still be going for Spark. Nope, she went for Volt Switch. That's kind of annoying. Now the positive here is that we should underspeed the Emolga, which means we can go for either a Dig or a Rock Tomb. I think we're going to go for a Rock Tomb. If we can get a speed drop on the Zebstrika, I think we outspeed it. Probably. In which case, then we can follow up with a Dig. Might even start going for Flame Charge. Okay, I'm not sure if this is a KO. If I had to guess, I would say probably not. It is. Okay, then. You know what? I'll take it. Now for the Emolga. Which means we want to go into sleep. Okay, that went way more smoothly than I was expecting. Obviously, there was definitely some risk there, because if we had missed that Rock Tomb, we could have been in trouble. So we're just gonna Thunder Wave, see if we have... Okay, we have enough health to take even a crit Volt Switch. So we definitely have the chance to... We definitely have time to set up a light screen. And now, with that, we can give some extra help to the rest of our team. So that's a pretty safe switch for Nearcat. Oh, and now it's going for Aerial Ace. That's kind of handy. I'm kind of surprised that we didn't get paralyzed there, but... Okay, we're gonna go for Crunch now because we don't want to put them back into healing range every time we hit into this thing. It's just boosting the odds that we'll get paralyzed by static. So by minimizing our hits, we improve our chances. Nicely done, team. That was tense, but I think I was right to go just full tilt into that one. Too much pivoting around, especially last time we had the benefit of having Nearcat fully invested in HP because I was statting... Well, I was statting Meerkat for a more defensive role. This time around, I didn't really feel like I could get away with that because of its nature, so I went for a more offensive spread, and that meant that I didn't have as much pivoting potential. There's a concept that I've never really... I don't know if anyone else calls it this, but I like to refer to depth in a Pokemon team. As kind of a measure of how much you can invest in taking hits. A high-flying team has to go full offense because if they're forced to take hits, they're at risk. A team with more depth has more options to fall back on, which means they can do more pivoting, more scouting, things like that. This team doesn't have as much depth as our last runs did, but it has better offense, at least to an extent. Ooh. Should I wrap it up there? Because it's been like 4 hours. You know what? We're going to break out the strat that I used for Charon last time, because it is kind of incredible. Where's workup? We're going to punish Charon for leading with that Liepard. Oh, and we're showing Turd. I have shown y'all the box before, and I will take him out in a second here, but it is a cool little box. Even if it's a bit bleached, because I leave it with this side facing the window. Yeah, we love Turd. Yeah, the box has characters. So, one thing about U2s is that the creators don't just design the U2s, they design the boxes as well. For example, the Call Me Kevin U2's box has Kevin about to be hit by a car. Which apparently bothered Kevin's mom quite a bit. She did not appreciate that scenario. It is true to... Oh, you mean his mom being bothered. Yeah, no. I thought you were saying that it's true to life that he would be hit by a car, which is... That is the case. He was hit by a car. Oh, you were talking about the car hitting him. Yeah, very, very realistic. Like, all things considered, there's a very true element of realism to that. Luckily, this Charon fight isn't that threatening, although he does have arm thrust on his Pignite. But even then, I'm reasonably confident in Dog here. We are gonna go ahead and slip Reflect onto Sleep in place of Light Screen, because this is a mostly physical team. And then we're gonna heal because some of those move changes cut into our... Some of those move changes cut into our supply of power points. Alright. One last battle. We'll go and deal with Charon. Then we'll probably call the stream there. Also, we have to deal with the two little kids that Alder pits us against, which is another reason why we want to lead with Dog, because Dog has Intimidate, which will be a big help into that. Okay, get off and Intimidate. Bank on him going for Fake Out turn 1. Although, it has just occurred to me that Chadchilla has a really awful speed IV. I wonder if we'll outspeed here. Okay, we did. That's what fully invested and a bit of a level advantage gets you, but I did kind of have to worry about that. Anyway, let's start charming this thing down. That would have been a really terrible time to find out that we were speed tied, though. Because that would suck. We're getting a cheeky Thunder Wave as well. Now we switch in Sleep. a reflect. And then go into dog. Oh, thank you for using Pursuit. That was definitely the best thing he could have done, because Fury Swipes has a high chance to crit in this scenario just by hitting multiple times, not that it has an actual high crit chance. And Torment would get annoying. So we want to go for Crunch when we have to attack. Dang it. Okay, so we're only going to be able to get one more workup in. Wait, is it straight up doing no damage? I didn't know that was possible. Hang on a sec. Okay, I'm gonna go back and clip that, because that's insane. I didn't know that damage could round down. Like, I get it. It's at -6. I'm guessing it probably has something to do with a Violite, maybe? Like, it has to do with the order that the stat changes apply. Now, unfortunately, this is going to kill, so we won't get off any more workups, but to be fair, +2 was more than enough to KO the Pig Knight with Dig. And even if we somehow don't manage it, like, it can't do much to us. And for some reason, he's bringing in everything else first. I'm going to guess that this thing goes for Detect. Oh no, it went for Quick Attack. Yeah, I didn't know that it was possible for the damage calcs to round down to 0. That's kinda nuts. Anyway. Unfortunately, we are going to get stuck with another battle here. Gonna bring in Sleep. Alright, well, that was that. I'm going to need to go through between streams and figure out what other items I will have thiefed off of Pokemon now that I've got access to Minccino. I don't think it's a huge deal. So we're just gonna save it here and call that good for today. I would say that we're making some good progress. We're past the main mid-game point where I'm really worried about a wipe. Past this, it's pretty... everything should be pretty reliable until I would say the Dragon Gym. As long as I play things intelligently, everything up to that point should be manageable. Yep, Dog is still alive. Honestly, we kind of wanted all of our team to still be alive. And by kind of, I mean we really wanted our entire team to still be alive at this point. Because all of them have roles into the late game. So yeah, it's a whole thing. Okay, B, no need to spam by, okay? That's a little bit much. Thanks everyone for being here, though. We will be back on Friday. I don't think we'll be back on Saturday. I've got family stuff going on, so no stream Saturday. You have been timed out for a whole second, B. I have limited you. Anyway. Yeah, we'll pick this up next time. Should be able to clear Clay and maybe Skyla. If we're keeping up a good pace. We're keeping up about a 2-gym pace right now, which is pretty good. We're going faster than we were last time because I'm not wasting as much time explaining, and because some of the planning has already been done. But yeah, thanks everyone for being here. I appreciate y'all, hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. I need to go back and clip that damage thing. That was so crazy. Anyway, bye. So long.